All right, we are live on Tuesday night, June 6th, Sweeper League here in Village Lanes, Great Falls, Montana. You got Quinton starting off on lanes 7 and 8 for game 1 qualifying, currently in the practice session. Another couple minutes here, 6 more minutes of practice, and then we will begin scoring. 4 games of qualifying tonight. Let's do a 6-man match play or something like that. We'll get more details on that here in a minute. Currently, looks like he's trying out his purple hammer over there on lane 8. We are bowling tonight on 41 feet, 2-to-1 ratio, 25 milliliters, I believe. So we'll see what kind of look we get here. Have you tried this side too, Zay? Have you tried this side? Okay. Zathan and I are down on lanes 3 and 4. I didn't hit my marks, eh? Haha. I left it inside.
Got me 7 pin.
Yeah. Just shoot at it, Zay. It's fine. Alaric, what are you throwing tonight?
Mostly
Your vibe? You're going to start with that? Like Quentin is taking a look at his pulse again. Tim will be happy to know. See what this pulse looks like. Light switch.
I don't know, but that's not going to happen during the game, I'll tell you that.
Good shot. Little room there. Nice looking shot. Hold. right, about 1 minute left to practice. So Quinton switched over to that purple hammer again on lane 8. Much more convincing of a look there. Down here on 3 and 4, I'm starting off with the Wolverines today. It's kind of a little bit of a softer pattern. It's in good shape. If we get some carry down, might switch over to Venom Shock. Coach Ramey helping me out with some ball selection choices tonight. See what that purple looks like for Quinton. Lane 7 looks good on that. Oh, ooh, that one was right in the edge. Willie does the same thing on lane 5. All right, 30 seconds left to practice. We'll do final announcements, and then we'll get going for round 1 of game 1 of qualifying. Get that camera raised up for you guys, give you a better angle. No! Sorry. Got the Kynes family back in the house. Good luck. Just about crashed into Noah. Starting with purple.
Hey,
Yep.
the right hand is up.
Good luck.
So please hold off on practice.
Good luck.
And make sure all the pin setters are set in the
What's
first
that?
ball position. Hopefully 4 fingers
Oh,
set. If not, Travis
yeah.
first set.
Blame Tommy. Yeah, it's just a random draw. Yeah.
Good luck, Travis.
Other than that, good luck, good bowling. Make your spares, don't tie. And also, next week, we got added money
Ooh.
being thrown in next week as well. So if you guys want to make some more money and take it away from Travis, who won the added money week last time, don't want to have Travis win it again. So somebody else win it. So show up, win some added money. Good luck, good bowling, don't tie.
All right, hit your mark. Throw a strike ball at it. Ah, left it inside. I did the same thing you did. No, not as many pins. Missed my mark. Bad inside on that. I feel like I got a good line tonight. Just got to be able to hit it. That's a rough start. Zoom in just a little bit for you guys. So Quinn's first shot on 8. So when that purple hammer goes heavy, leaves the baby split. See if Quinn can clean this up. Baby split, 3-10, gets the 3. Unable to pick up the 10 though.
supposed to follow me.
Zathan down on lane 4. Left it a little inside. Brooklyn. Hold. Ooh.
Guess I can't do that again.
It'd be really cool though. All right, Quinton stepping up on lane 7. Second frame after opening in the first with that baby split, throwing that purple hammer. A lot better shot there. That pocket, punches 10. Ooh. Mike gets a nice swisher down on lane 3. Thumbs up. Over on lane 3 right down the far left hand of your screen goes Brooklyn. Ooh, that's a bad split. It's a 4-7-10. Trying a backup ball. Hits the 7. Quinton here on lane 8. Sticking with that purple. His third frame, open strike to start his first game of qualifying. Gets 9 on that one, leaves a 4-pin. give you a look at the oil pattern here after a little bit, probably here after game one. Looks like a traditional Christmas tree pattern with a heavy blanket of oil from the foul line to the arrows. Didn't get a chance to look at the sheet, the oil sheet, prior to tonight's match. Looks like it might have a really short drop rush. Might account for why it's playing so kind of soft on the outside. Evening out that pattern quite a bit. All right, let's go, Zay. Let's hit your mark. Oh, come back. Kind of a rough start tonight. Saw Quentin's fourth shot there. Yeah, I agree, Zay. Rough. Thought the look was decent in practice. Ooh. Hey, good shot. Man.
And back in.
What are you seeing so far?
Well, my first frame I just had inside. Threw a better shot. Second frame struck. Threw another good one. Third frame, I missed one board down lane, and I 4-pin. I mean, like, I just still threw a good one and can't double, and then threw a bad one fourth frame. So
Yeah.
because I mean, it's just like it's the same thing where my good shots don't strike, and then I throw a bad one. It's just the same thing. It's just so I don't really know what to do because that last one I was like, all right, let's go throw a good one, and I just gunned it down. It was straight to the right. So I don't know.
Just settle down.
Remind me last time you know,
Let's go. Hit your mark.
Going on.
Oh. Good frame here for Quinn. Definitely a slow start tonight. Got a pretty decent turnout. Probably 25 bowlers tonight. Got to dial that in. All right, so like I said, pattern is 41 feet. It's called the TurnPike. 25 mils, 2.2 to 1 ratio. Nope. Drop brush is actually 41 feet as well. But very flat from 0 to 15 feet. See if Quentin can bounce back here on lane 7, makes the ball change over the pulse. That does look better. Looks like he'll put the purple away for a little while anyway. Just got to put it there now. Just got to put it there.
Got to get it out there.
Rinse and repeat. Let's see if Quentin can salvage this game, go on a little run here. Back half. Looking off to strike his last shot. Made the ball change from the purple hammer over to this pulse. I worked on lane 7, good for him. Struck on the last shot. Let's see what lane 8 looks like. Not bad, but it leaves that 10 pin.
Leave a 4-pin on the deck. Pick that.
left that one in. And just a touch of the head pin. Leaves the 2-8. No. 3-9. Chopped it. Man. Quentin back over on lane 7 with that pulse. Oh, got lucky there that did not split. Not a real good look this first game. Seven, no problem. Quinn. Sorry. So that pulse, that's a Columbia 300. Symmetric core. The Pulse Power core. It's got the HK22 Hyperflex solid reactive cover stock.
My good damage broken. I don't have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just more weeks of throw good shots and get 9, and then throw a bad shot and get a bad result. Like I haven't. I mean, I haven't had 1 week where it feels like when I throw good shots I strike, other than when I threw urethane on 5-1. And then if I throw a half decent shot, I'm getting 7.
I think you are in a mental block. I think you gotta set your mind to grind. Like take that switch and be like, all right, I can hit the pocket, just file it down.
There's 10 for Quentin. A little better shot there. All right, so we are just finishing up this back half of game 1 of 4-game qualifier. Yeah, you're going to be up twice. Eric Ramey pacing the field so far with a 211 scratch that first game. 223 with his 12 of handicap.
I don't know why you want to get off 1 or 2, 1 or 2. Like, how does he
Noah Kynes with a 190 scratch, 207 handicap. Those are your top 2 games so far. They've finished up.
Eric, can you watch my next one?
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, it's just that like when I don't know, when I feel like I do throw good shots and then I get 9, then I doubt. I don't know if it's doubting my ball choice or where I'm playing or both or something. No, my pulse. But like, I just like anytime that happens, then I start doubting myself when I throw a bad one. Because
close,
it
Larry.
feels like no matter what good I could do, it's not working. Like I mean, I've
Bowling TV for
Are
me.
you playing right now?
Yeah.
I'm through 11.
But they were supposed to bring lounge chairs in for us,
Yeah.
some fans, but I don't know why they didn't for some reason.
I'm just kind of getting around a little bit.
Yeah,
right.
Gonna have to check with Tommy, yeah. See what the issue is.
Because I just like, I don't know. I just,
It's very touchy though. So the pulse might be like burning up a little bit.
I mean, it looks pretty good when I lace it, but like even if I throw a good one, if it's not 100% perfect at the pocket, I'm getting 9.
It's not finishing.
So then it like, that just makes me wonder then, you know, every time I bowl, is it just bad choices by me of what ball I'm throwing and where I'm playing? Because it's like, I mean, this literally happens to me all the time where I'm always getting 9 every time I'm throwing a good shot. I'll throw 4 strikes in a game that I throw 10 good shots. And then the next game I'll be like, well, that didn't work. And then I'll doubt myself and then I'll throw 7 bad ones.
Never doubt yourself. You always have to trust yourself.
So your water bottle is in your bowling backpack too, if you need it. If you do. Yeah. You are loaded there, yeah. All right, looks like Sean down on lanes 9 and 10. He's going to have a pretty high game. He's sitting at 229 currently after his handicap. He's got 15. So he's going to have a
I threw it bad.
scratch game, I think.
I missed right.
Spares would be dangerous.
I don't know. But if I'm half a board right or left down lane, I'm getting 9. And that's how it's felt for that's how my entire singles career has felt for the last 4 years.
Maybe because you're choosing a ball to where you have to be precise instead of choosing a ball that's going to give you the most forgiveness. You know what I'm
It
saying?
just like I feel like I have to use something that's going to be early and controllable because just like what's happening on the lane, right? And so,
Have you tried to throw multiple things other than your pulse and roll more?
I mean, yeah, I tried my shadow and my purple, but I just I mean, it's honestly giving me a good look. I just want to be able to, I don't know, if I, I'll throw a good shot, I'll get 9, and then I'll throw a bad one and split.
Keep throwing the same shot. I think there's a factor that you get left 9 is to try to immediately choose.
Well, I don't. I just try to throw the same shot. But then something about me just throws it bad then. And then I'll throw 4 bad shots in a row.
You're in there. So, you know what you do? So, repeat shots and have fun, throw the ball. And just keep finding it out. It's going to give eventually. Like I said, I know you're used to people that use like that pattern. think we talked about that last week also.
It's just hard because like I want to have
sixth
one.
frame.
Like I just want to see myself
Had a
be able to
double.
bowl individual games, and when I actually match up and
All right,
throw
you're
it
up.
good,
Get some
I
count
actually
here.
score. Like the only time I can think of in the last 5 years that I've averaged decent was on 5-1 throwing a purple hammer where I averaged 230. Other than that, if I'm on anything hard, it feels like if I'm bowling good, I still don't score. I'm going to be grinding 2-0, 210 every single game.
Well, keep grinding, and like I said, eventually you're gonna find a spot. And like I said, during your field shots, try something.
All right, good job, Zay.
And just see if it gives you a better look. You know,
Yeah.
it's kind of like an experiment. I mean, if the pulse is great, it's good, but try not to overthink it. You know you're throwing the ball good. Like I said, it's just
All right,
gonna
go
be
for
days
four,
you're gonna
man.
bowl well, and you're not gonna score well.
Like I thought I threw maybe 2 bad shots that game, and I shot 169. That's how the last 4 years have felt.
Game 2.
Like I don't know what to do about it. I'm really trying.
So maybe that's the problem. Stop trying. Have fun. Yeah. Like I said, but don't ever let it doubt you. Like I said, just because. Like I said, there's going to be days where you're not going to score well. There's days you're going to bowl bad and score really well. You know?
Right.
Just a pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep grinding away, man. Keep throwing good shots.
All right.
If anything, just use it as practice, you know?
Okay.
Throw a good shot here. Alright, that's good.
All right.
Yeah. And have fun. Like I said.
All right, Zay trying to salvage his game.
Right.
He just
Well,
threw a
like
turkey.
I
so
don't
he's
even
3
care
in a row
about
with
winning this week.
4.
Like if I don't win, big deal. I just want to
One hits pockets, but it
I want
leaves
to be able
3.
to prove to myself that I can bowl well and score well.
Those times are well. But you know you're throwing the ball well, so that should be a pretty good takeaway. You know?
Yeah,
Kind of gives you like food for thought for other things.
but then like until I get 9, then I'll throw the ball bad for 5 frames.
Who could spare?
Because you let that shot get in your head, you're like, I should have struck.
Right.
All right, feel frame, Zay.
Like I said, at that point, you're just like, alright, cool. Pick it up, move on to the next shot. And that's what I told like before. Like I said, after you get to that shot, it never happens. Move on to the next shot, throw a good shot, and just keep going. At least build repetitions of throwing good shots in a row.
Right. Okay.
That's the only advice I can really give you. And stand your head.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Like I don't know why. I think you do it subconsciously, even though you may not be aware of it. You're like, I throw a really good shot, and carry. You're like, and then your body just wants to be like,
It's just like I want to be to the point where I could come out and on something 2-1 average 220. But then like when I'm shooting 169, I'm not proving myself that I can.
I don't really think there's much to really prove, Colin. Knowing your game, I think your game is pretty evident. It's not so much of needing to prove to yourself, it's just execute. You know? I mean, even the pros, those guys don't strike on a consistent basis, and they throw amazing shots almost consistently. They throw those graphs, mine is,
Right.
hit that
Just
same
line over one.
area. You know, it just depends. But
And
A
I,
nice
like,
finish.
I want to be able to do that. But then
But you do that. That's what I'm telling you. Like, you can repeat shots.
if we had the lines out there, it'd be everywhere. Like I guarantee you half the weeks I've just been
I'll tell you what. I have a bipod, and I have this app that it can draw your line from where you're at to where you're throwing, and it shows you what a ball's finishing, what boards you're getting. It's when it come down. You're gonna be here for summer, right?
yeah.
We'll come down here and practice, and I'll bring it with me, and we'll work on it. Okay. And then at least
All right, so
maybe
there's
if
your
you see
pattern.
it visually and not able to be posted up, you'll be able to be like, all right, you know. Maybe that's what you need. I think it's more of a visual.
Right.
That's why the Kegel Training Center, like, I wish I had access to that.
Right.
They have like every.
Well, that's the
Game
thing.
two
Like,
here.
when I went there, 3 years ago, they did that thing where, okay, throw 10 shots wherever you want. And they're like, oh, yeah, you were super consistent. You're up there with this. But now it's like, that was just, okay, you're here. Just go throw 10 shots. And then, but like, then I get here and then I'm like trials. I probably averaged 7 bad shots a game for 30 games in a week.
Really?
Yeah. It was the worst I bowled in my life. Scores weren't the worst,
Yeah.
but physically it was the worst I've ever bowled.
You're gonna have days like that. And like I said, it's having that ability to kind of just move past it.
Right.
I think you are too critical of yourself where you're here and then you have a bad day and then you're punching it.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell Travis he's up. 'Cause-
But like you're so critical that you're punching yourself every time
Right.
you do something bad. Don't ridicule yourself for doing something bad. Keep pushing past the bad and keep trying to perform well. Just keep going.
Right.
Build a repetitive mindset.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying.
Yeah, you got that run.
Game 1 didn't go well, but
Can I grab that? Good recovery.
all right.
All right, Quentin stepping up. First frame of game 2. There's definitely a line out there. It's just a matter of hitting it.
I didn't see him ever post the result.
He hit it that time with his pulse. I got a line, I just have to hit it.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
All right, so after game 1, Sean, 231. Eric Ramey, 223. Noah Heinz, 207. Billy at 207, they're tied. Then Willie, 206. Nate at 204. That's your top 6. Quentin with some work to do. It's about 30 pins out. Zathan right now, about 14 pins out. So his handicap is helping him there for sure. Let's see if he can keep it up. He had a real nice run there at the end of last game. The salvage, he went turkey and then spare and count in the 10th to punch out like a 190 after his handicap. I think it's a 137 scratch. Bob, you win a week and then you retire?
Yeah, my goal is to just bowl every other week.
Every other week? Okay. Well, that gives everyone else a chance then.
I think I just outlasted him. I can't say if he win.
You outlasted him. Yeah, I hear you. All right, so you saw Quentin's second shot there. So this second game, not what he wanted. That leaves a split. Can you change your hand or more move? You could try throwing like your purple or your road flat and just letting the ball do the hook. I know, like 14 pins is all.
Yeah. The other guy in front of me beat me by 7 pins.
All right.
The front guy beat me by 10.
So just try to get some more spares this time.
17 more pins.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spare everything up now.
Spare it up?
starting Now.
Okay.
And spare.
Deal. Spare it up. Okay. Okay, so we're going strike then open. Stepping up here for his third shot. Lane 9. 9 and 10. Typically the most difficult pair on in the house. Just some topography differences on those lanes make them play so much different than the rest of the lanes. So whenever you get there, it's always a bit of a challenge to adjust, and you're seeing that here as well. Here's your chamois. That was a lot better shot. Yeah.
You know they make goldfish?
Goldfish?
They're actually candies.
Goldfish candy? I didn't know that. You got some? Cupcake flavor? Are they crunchy? Nice.
Monday. How'd that go?
You're up on left, Zay. Up on left. All right, spare it up. Flatten your hand out. Quentin working off of a strike here. Once again, just battling for his life. Already in game 2. With no handicap, trying to drag himself out of the bottom half of the bracket. Spare. Woohoo. All right, there's 2 in a row. There you go, good spare.
That's supposed to be the game.
Quentin back with that pulse in lane 8. I'm sorry, lane 10 now. He throws it way outside. That's a good look, Zay.
Huh?
I was telling Zay he had a good look with that. He went straighter up the back with that hustle. All right, spare it up.
Have those nights?
A lot of times. Lots of times.
That's where I'm at. Nope, I can't get a change. Well, I did get a few fresh. Yeah. There's no sweat.
All right, well, we are getting close to the end of game 2 here out of the 4-game qualifier. Not a whole lot to talk about tonight. Not a lot of great scores. Quentin struggling. We're struggling. Looks like Noah down on lane 3. He'll be up in the 200s for Ooh, Zay has a decent shot, but splits.
It's just practice.
Quentin back up here, just trying to salvage game 2. Not going to help his cause for the top, though. Hey, good try, man. Good shot. Good. So Noah punches out at 224. His brother Ethan has a chance to go over 200.
Put that one off. Oh, perfect. It's that 250 game coming. You want to use my ball on this one? Use that blue ball. Blue ball? Yeah, that's blue ball down there. Well, Ram was wrong.
Yeah, Zay.
The daycare went well.
We. Good. See any friends? No. You just can't get it outside. I can't get it out there either. Ask first. You have to ask. All right. Looks like Brian just finishing up his game. He's going to go off the sheet. Possibly 214 here.
So used to heavier oil where you got to slow turn it. But I think maybe I just need to.
All right, Tommy down on lane 5 and 6. He's working off of a 4-bagger. See if he can keep that streak going. We'll bring the camera down there once they finish up here on lanes 9 and 10. It's Tommy's shot. Ooh, he slips up on the approach. Only gets 4 there. Not the count he was looking for. Quinton second in the 10th here on lane 10. It goes light, and that splits. That looks like a 2-8-10 right there. Quinn goes back up at that one, picks the 2. That's it. So that's going to end his second game. He'll move down to lanes 1 and 2. We'll get that camera moved for you here. Got to throw my shot on lane 5 here first. So just hang tight, we'll get that camera moved.
Not good to be up there.
Still got quite a few, well, not quite a few games. One more pair here to finish up. With this game 2. So we'll bring you down here for just a little bit. Show you some of the youth we got bowling with us tonight.
That was this, no. That was this.
Down here on this pair.
Hey, square to your marker. Look at that inside marker board way down the lane. Get it down to there. Well, you gotta do it.
They're finishing up down on lanes 1 and 2 as well. Good news is, should be able to stay tonight and give you guys all of the finals. Regardless of who's bowling. no other commitments, so assuming I won't be in the final, and right now it's not looking like Quentin's going to make it either, but I will stick around and stream whoever does make the finals. Top 6 will move on. I'm not exactly sure what the format is. I'll go take a look here. I got to get up and bowl. Just saw Tommy throw on lane 6 there. Left the 9 pin. But Zathan coming up on lane 5. Zay, you're up on 5. If you strike out, you could go 127 plus your handicap, so you could go 178. There's Zathan on lane 5. Still that M&M Hustle Pearl. Ooh, that one goes right through the nose. Oh, gets a 710 to fall late. All right, 2 more. I don't know how he did that. Say second shot in the 10th. Ooh, leaves the 7 pin. That one goes Brooklyn, but it won't strike. Oh, that one's wrong off my hand from the start. Let's see if Zay can pick this for his last in the 10th before we move the camera. Oh, you're good. You're good. Flattens his hand out there. Looks good. Oh, it is. He gets it. All right, good ball. So he finished it at 117 scratch, 168 after his 51 of handicap. Hey, good finish. Now we'll be on 7 and 8. So just going to move you guys around a little bit more, take you down to the bottom end of the house. Try to give you a little more coverage though, so that maybe we can get Kind's family on screen as well for this one. We'll see. Might have to zoom out a little bit to do so. Give you an update here after game 2 finishes up. We've got, looks like just a couple more bowlers here on 7 and 8 before we'll know what the standings look like after round 2. Then once we move, I'll get the camera a little bit closer as well. See, this looks like Quentin's group is going to be down on lanes 1 and 2 for game 3.
Whichever one of those is on you. I know, but you have 3 balls. Put your spare ball back and put it back at me. So people have room to have balls. Hey, like I said, you're good. You all are impressed. I just want to get a strike.
All right, we are now into game 3 of this 4-game qualifier. I will get you a score update here in just a minute, and also move the camera so you guys get a little better view there. All right, so after 2 games of qualifying, Willie McGee up on top, plus 39. Noah Kynes, 8 pins behind him in second. Then we have Sean, Brian Keller, Eric Ramey, and Nate. Ethan Kynes, 1 below, or just 5 pins out in 7th place. So that is your top 6. On left. Noah up on lane 5. He keeps it straight, tight to the head pin. Leaves the 7 pin, however. There's Ethan picking up a 2.8 on lane 5. Eric Ramey coming off of a strike, frame 3. He's going to be bowling on lane 5. Quentin stepping up here on lane 1. He went strike, spare, strike in his first. He's just looking to sharpen up his game. Not really headhunting for score here now, just trying to get some consistency back in. He had about a week off where he didn't bowl, so. Zay, you're up. You're up. You're up on right. Alaric, you're up too. On left. There's just no arrows. It just says your name.
What's the money in there?
Yeah. I got you. Zathan goes Brooklyn on lane 8, leaves the 7 pin. Eric Ramey on lane 6 here. That's a nice, convincing strike. Not a lot of those tonight. I'd say it's been a lot more challenging of a pattern than I think what most people came into tonight expecting. Either that or we're just all throwing it bad. Noah almost gets the 3 pin to fall forward into the 1. Kind of had the backward 6-3-1 flush. Tommy on lane 7. Alaric on lane 8. Alaric hits pocket, he strikes. Quentin getting ready here on lane 2 now.
I can't tell. Zero's just very good.
Yeah, we just got to watch the names on the bottom.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
It's like third or fourth week in a row that we lost the arrows. Yeah.
See, arrows came back for you.
Yeah, it does on the right side. On lane 8, it's fine, but on lane 7, I think it's just lane 7. There you go. Ethan picking up his game after an open, and he is 4th. He strikes in the 5th. On lane 5, Noah on lane 6. A good looking ball gets the 7 and the 10 to kick out. So the Kites brothers, they're doing all right. Both of them. Noah, well, safe in the cut. Ethan, just a few pins out. Bowling well, though. So Ethan on lane 6 now. Oh, that ball sails. Leaves the 1-2, 10. Do you know what arrow you're shooting at? Do you know what arrow you're shooting at? You don't know? you to choose an arrow so you can start making adjustments. Any better?
Yeah.
All right, Quentin put a couple of them together down there. At least a closed frame. Just changing auxiliary batteries here really quick.
Yeah. 2 bad shots through 6 this time.
Yeah. Billy up on lane 3 there. Quentin getting ready on lane 2.
You know what? Hell of a shot. That was so good.
Brooklyn strike for Lark on lane 8. Oh man, I know, but I got to start moving. Like I got the spot, but I need to move now.
Yeah.
And I moved off of that one, but then I just.
It's required, right? Imagine what we're gonna do down there.
I don't know. I just can't hit my mark more than one shot in a row.
That's where my problem is. I'm missing the mark. My move's right, but my mark is.
It's kind of like one of those nights where you know what to do, you just can't do it. That was close, eh?
But I think that's because
All right, about 2 or 3 pairs. Starting to finish up. This game number 3 out of game 4. So still one more to go after this before we're all done. At least until the finals. Still got to go down and look at the sheet and see if I can figure out what the format is for the finals. Tommy said it earlier. I wasn't listening. So if you're just jumping back in, we are game 3. Kind of last kind of half here of game 3. We got a couple pairs starting to finish up. Current leaderboard after 2 games is Willie McGee, Noah Kientz, then Sean, don't know his last name, Brian Keller, Eric Ramey, and then Nate. Ethan Kientz, notable in 7th, 1 out of the cut, or 5 pins out of the cut. Let me see if it tells us what the format is for tonight. We have low man out tonight, so it is a top 6 low man out. I always like the low man outs. It's nice if you get a bye, if you lead. But they'll do a low man out where the bottom 2 guys will fall out of contention, and then only the top moves on. Ball change. Oh, Zay almost gets that all the fall except the 10 pin.
Still kept Brady Montgomery first hit.
the notification won't pop up if I get in.
Ooh, that's a good snack. Watermelon? Ooh, Swedish fish is good. For what? Yeah. Tough game for spares. Tough day for everything. Still in the back. But it's all ready. Dave was out because Dave was out of town this week, so he didn't get to work on it. Well, it's plugged. It just needs to be trimmed and then polished. They have to trim the plastic resin from the plug that they put in the thumb hole and trim it off so that it's not bumpy. You're up on left.
I started with 150. I'm up to 3 710s. Yeah, I had 2 710s and then 150. I threw one on 7 and 8. I did not throw any on 9 and 10. And I'm done, so now I'm on.
Looks like Noah finished that game at 196 scratch, 213 after his handicap. Eric Ramey at 202 after his handicap, 190 scratch. Say everybody's game tonight is just a story of missing your mark. All the way across the board. A couple guys doing all right. Like I said, Kind's family doing okay. Ethan there with the 178 after his handicap. There's a good ball by Zay. Hey, good shot, Yay. You're in the pocket. That's the spot. Throw it there again. Got 2 more frames down on 7 and 8 to finish up. 5 and 6 is done. You're watching 1, 2, 3, 4 as they finish up their third game. All right, so games pair 1 and 2 finished up now. Just got 3 and 4. 7 and 8 finish games 3. And then we'll move on to the final game. Then we've got the top 6 tonight into a low man out. tournament final.
Oh.
It's like Jono, the 208, Billy with the 204. They're on lanes 3 and 4. So Zay and I will be moving down to lanes 1 and 2. I think Quentin will be on 5 and 6. Zay 1 and 2. Because we skipped 9 and 10. What's that? Yeah, and we're not using 10 and 11 tonight. It's just not enough guys. Please don't do that, because you might get stuck. What? No. After Mike throws this last shot, then take your stuff down to 1 and 2.
Never mind, there's Joe. He doesn't need that.
He keeps sitting in that chair.
All right. So you gotta grab your balls. What?
I know why it says 710. 17 is a joke,
Yeah,
and they're actually saying 710 on the split.
right.
So if they go,
Hey, go get your balls.
we have four curtain viewers.
What's
We
that?
have 4 curtain viewers.
4 people watching right now, I know. How crazy, right? Only 4. It's actually amazing that 4 people actually are watching right now.
At least there's at least somebody watching.
There's at least somebody watching, that's true, I
At
appreciate
least it's
that.
not 0.
It's been a rough night. The bowling hasn't been great. All right, so you're gonna have Zathan, myself, Alaric, Mike, and Tommy on lane 1 and 2. We've got Nick, Les, Willie, and Nate, lanes 3 and 4. Oh, all right, strike of 8. That's a good start.
Actually, I was just gonna throw that off.
Don't come over here. Go away. All right, Alaric, nice spare. All right, then over on lanes 5 and 6, you've got Brian Keller, Travis Feller, Bridger, and Quinton.
Everybody got an answer.
You see Quinton right here on lane 5 trying to pick up left-handed dominoes. He does that. It's the 1, 2, 4, 7. It's a tough lead. Spared it.
You should probably have them over the PA. Kind of the boss.
That's only one ball.
You vote too?
I think if I get a strike, you should probably have him announce it over the
We're
PA
gonna do
too.
it for Brian too.
I think our scratch scores tonight are pretty close to the same.
It's tough. 2 out of 21.
Thanks, Zach. All right, Willie there on lane 4, leaving the 4-pin. Nate's got the 4-pin on lane 3 to try to pick up. Actually, that could be, yeah, that is a 4-pin for both of those. Nate gets his. Mike Feller on lane 1. Leaves it a little inside. He leaves a 4-pin. Man, everybody's got 4-pins all over the place. Not me, I left a 5. Willie picks up his 4. Mike shooting at his 5. Oh, missed by a whisper there on lane 1. Nick working off a strike in his first frame here on lane 3. He leaves a 10-pin. Nick joins us from Fort Benton, runs the pro shop out there, the bowling lanes. Be Social, I believe is what that's called. If you're ever out in Fort Benton, stop by. This is my 5. All right, Zathan up on lane 1, working off of a strike in his first. He's throwing that Eminem hustle. He switched to that on both lanes. That one goes through the nose, kicks the 7 out, gets him out of trouble, but he's got the 10 left. See how he chooses to approach that. Looks like he's going to try to throw a little bit straighter at it. And he does, but just misses. Nate on lane 4. Looked like a little bit high from this angle, leaves a 9-pin. Quentin over there on lane 6. That ball pushed through too far. Me neither.
1 out of 5 ain't bad.
I'm not making it either. It's a tough pattern.
I can go look it up, but thought I would just ask. Because you're clicking that I don't have a score information.
I think I was like a 178 with my handicap.
I don't know if 3 and
All right, so 5 pin. Just throw your strike ball at it. Just throw your strike ball at it. You can get it. 5 pin. That's all right. You don't have to. All right, Zathan stepping up on lane 2, shooting at his 5 pin. It's got a hook. Oh, skinny jeans, he gets it. Alaric was going to make him buy him a Shirley Temple with that one. 174.
178.
I said 178, didn't I?
No, I tried to do the math, but
I tried to look on my playback, and I didn't have that screen on TV, but it's amazing I actually remembered my score. All right, Tommy up on lane 1. Ooh, straight through the nose there. So I'm down here on lane 1 and 2. Really bad angle at the rest of the house. So after my next shot here, I'm up after Tommy. I'll walk down, see what everybody else is doing. You got the Kynes brothers down there on 9 and 10 this game. And I will also give you a rundown of the cut line and who's in it and who's not. After this game number 3, we are in game 4, about 3-4 frames into game 4 here. It's the final game of qualifying before we cut to a 6-man, low-man out tournament finals. Notice that pretty much whenever we play on these flat oil patterns, we got more oil on the outside, less oil on the inside, it just flattens out. I am scared to throw the ball on the outside because if you throw it out there too far, it ends up going in the gutter or washing out, leaving an impossible spare. As a result, I've been missing in all night long. See Quentin there gets a messenger to take out that 10 pin. Yeah, just like that. If you're watching lane 1, I threw it a little bit harder, and a little bit more to the left just to get a look. And it just could not come back because there's no friction out there. It's just all that oil. The ball just sailed. All right, so about halfway through game 4, looks like Noah's sitting at about 105. Eric's right at about 100, working off of a turkey though. Ethan working off of a double, stepping up on lane 9. And as it currently stands, Noah is up to first place, 644, 44 above 200 mark. Then it's Nate, Willie McGee, Eric, Ramey, Sean, and Les is your top 6. Ethan dropped to 8th. He is 26 pins behind Les, and Billy stands between them. Setting the pace, Noah. Yeah, I am gonna stick around and stream the finals. So
Okay.
if you have anybody that wants to watch,
Oh,
you
I'm
can-
sure my mom
yeah.
and dad will, yeah.
You like we're just like weird right now, so I haven't been able to get you guys on the.
It's totally fine. I mean, they're out to dinner
On the
right
pair.
now, so I mean,
You mean they went to dinner and not watching you bowl on
that's what I'm saying.
on our stream? What is wrong with it? What are the priorities? All right, but you got to tell them.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. It's Quentin on lane 5. He's still throwing that pulse.
I'm gonna throw it, but watch it. It never even reset. It never even reset.
It's what's left over.
Yeah. My ball came back, but it never reset.
Are you gonna throw it like that though?
Oh wait, it didn't even score me. So.
You're in the 3rd, right?
Yeah.
But you got 8.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know, you just want to throw at it?
Throw it or reset it?
Well, it's up to you if you want to throw at it with that deadwood there. That's your call. And then
fine with the
if you
deadwood.
throw it, then we'll just enter your score manually. All right, I'm watching. Little scoring mishap. You see Willie shooting at the 710 on lane 3. Brian on lane 5. A little bit light. It don't matter anyway.
Yeah, because it didn't even score. Yeah, it did.
Oh, it gave you 8. Okay. But then,
Yeah, I'm up, yeah.
all right. Now we're good? Now we got to reset it though. The Astro? That's what I'm using. That's 14 pounds. It's 14. Yeah, might as well try it. No, the problem is it hooks so much. It didn't score it either. Hey, Tommy. Lane 1's not resetting or scoring.
So it did it again.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ball's stuck back there too,
Yeah,
so.
see, mine was too. Tommy called it back for ball, but it hadn't even reset.
What? No, I'm not giving you a strike.
Yeah, do it.
That's not being honest.
Does it, if it does it again, if it does it again,
Come on. Zay, come get your spare. Everything's left off my hand. Zay's got the 2.8 on lane 1. That misses a little bit and whiffs. 4 in a row, Les.
Send it to Jimmy. Jimmy and Rob. Hopefully they're not asleep.
What happened on 1?
Oh, I left.
You missed. You left 7. Okay. And it swept it. It didn't record his gutter ball, his miss for. Should just be 3 line. That lane's been kind of acting up, so you got to keep an eye on that score. Every time you throw it, make sure you check to make sure it's accurate. Look, we got 5 viewers now.
We had 4 and then we went back.
We're jumping up. Look at that. It's like a 20% increase. All right, Tommy on lane 1. Ooh, it looks good. It is. 10 in the pit. It's 2 in a row. All right, Zathan up on lane 2. See a neat throw there. That's that 10 pin. You're gonna throw it again? What am I supposed to throw if you're throwing my ball?
You could throw my purple.
Your purple hammer? It's not heavy enough. Alright, so Zathan decided to start throwing my astrophysics. It actually doesn't look terrible. Nice shot. All right. It's not that much. Looks like Quentin made a ball change there. Maybe he switched over to that shadow, the Paragon Shadow. Is that what it's called? I think so. Usually gives him a pretty good look here, but honestly, nothing's a good look today.
I gotta figure something out.
I know. Me too. I don't think it's going to happen. So, Tuesday night sweeper here at Little's Lanes, Great Falls, Montana. We are in game 4 of 4 qualifying matches. Oh, Tommy walks it off. Confidence. Turkey. I can hear your mom gobbling.
I'm there.
Like I said, game 4.
Low man out. What the hell does it matter if you're up or down?
Does the high man get a bye? Or is it just the bottom
I
two
think
are
it's-
done.
I think they're running 6.
It's run 6 and bottom 2.
Maybe.
I always think the top guy should get a bye, at least the first round.
I guess that's a call for Tommy. I didn't.
Yeah.
Usually I
Ooh,
expect
Quinn
to
gets
be
the
out
10
in the
out.
street after 4 games.
Right, yeah. Well, I'll give you a mic. You can start commentating
Yeah,
with me
I
from now on.
commentate about something other than bowling.
It's just anything but bowling. Ooh, frustration has set in. Oh, light swisher. By Les on lane 3. Les, that's so light you left a pin on the deck. He's calling it back. Inside again. All night long. Inside, inside, inside. All right, Nick up on lane 4. Quinton on lane 5, getting ready. Quinton's back to that pulse. That Columbia 300 pulse. Great ball motion. That looks really nice. And that one was. Willie up on lane 3. Nice pickup there for Nick, though. All right, like I said, I will stick around tonight. I know last week I could not stay and stream the finals, but tonight I am. I will stay until the championship game is over, regardless of who's bowling. Who left all the pizza?
Brian.
It's just there. I think I'm gonna ask. It's been there for all night. I know. I've been eyeballing it too. I mean, it looks good. It's just sitting there. Should probably eat some. Is it all right if we have some of your pizza?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, thank you. You want some? Let's get a plate. Let's get a couple. Are there plates there? No, hold on. Do you have a couple plates or baskets?
Like how many?
Like 3, maybe?
Yeah,
What?
there's like
Yeah, all right. 4 will work. Thanks.
Oh.
Here you go. All right, Zathan up on lane 1. He's still throwing that astrophysics. It somehow turned that corner. That looked like a decent shot.
Yeah, he
I
said
don't know.
have some.
Yeah, awesome.
They brought it because Jordan's moving to Colorado.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And she's leaving us.
Moving to Colorado? All right, Brian said to eat some.
Yeah, please do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, go both. But it did set up quicker.
Hey, nice spare. That looked good. There's Pizza Ranch dessert pizza over there. If he wants some, it's available.
Okay, thank you.
You want to come look? So there's blueberry, cherry, apple,
$7.69.
and
$7.49.
more apple. You want what? One of those each?
Okay, while your dad gets that, you need to go do your turn.
That's good, isn't it? Maybe that's what we've been missing this whole time. There's some dessert pizza over there if you want some. Brian brought it, but it said you'd have some. There's a plate.
I don't need any.
Okay. You're welcome. All right, so just kind of working on finishing up game number 4 here. We're getting close to the end of qualifying. We'll get you moved over to look at our final pairs as they're finishing up. Ooh, all right, good spare. And show you what the stream looks like so we can see our top 6 that are going to the low man out. Ooh. Celeste had a great game going. It opens in the 9th and 7-10s in the 10th. Brutal. Let's see what he does with it. Gets 1 for count.
Going home.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty good shot. Off the hand.
All right, we're just gonna keep you down here because
Oh no!
that because you're not keeping your eyes down?
This is where there's bowling. There's only one more bowler to finish out his last frame. Down on 7 and 8. You got a couple frames left down here on 1 and 2. Tommy rocks it off. Good convincing strike. Yeah, with your handicap, it's possible. Well, you're at like 97 right now. Ooh. Yeah, now you're at like 108. Actually, you're at 115 right now. Zay, just throw it.
I hope I don't.
You can get it. You got the last one. Zay shooting at a 5-pin down here on lane 1. We are the last pair to finish. It's got a chance. Oh, he gets it. All right. See if I can do the same thing with the 7th pin. It's got a chance. Oh, skinny jeans. All right, so 2 more frames here down on lane 1 and 2. Before we can get all the scores entered in, but I don't think there's anybody on our pair that is at risk of making cut. So, nice strike there for Alaric.
All right.
Looks like it's going to be Noah, Nate, Billy, Willie, Sean, Noah, and Eric. Ooh, Les missed by 14 pins. $14 pins left.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so stay tuned. We're gonna get this last pair out of the way. And then we will be moving on to the 6-man. One and two is not, the pins on 1 and 2, the pin setter is not really working. So we gotta keep resetting it, slowing us down. What's that? Yeah. Go tell him goodbye if you want, because he's done. Gonna head out. All right. Love it. Have a good night. Ooh. Good try, Zay. Okay, we just got confirmation. Everybody bowls the top 6 on this first round of the tournament after qualifying. Bottom 2 or low 2 men are eliminated. All right, pretty decent game for Zay here. We're sitting at 130 in the 9th, and that's scratch. Oh. All right, pick it up. See if Zay can pick up the spare on lane 1.
And it would have got very.
Oh, I think he picked the wrong ball. But no. All right. All right, so Zay's trying. You got to get 9. Bam! Strike for Alaric. Actually, no. I don't think so. Oh, Zay gives it a ride. Too much. Yeah, you're done. All right, Zay, that's a 144 scratch game. Not bad on this pattern. Not bad on this pattern. All right, wipe your stuff off and put it in your locker. I'll help you. Ooh. Oh. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. All right. So I'm just going to turn you guys around just a little bit. Let you look at the bowling alley while we wait for the tournament final to start. And I'll take you over there in a minute, show you the final screen for the night, give you another rundown of the top 6 before we start that low man out final. I'll take it.
Switch your shoes out, babe. And your bunny and your shorts.
All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so stay tuned. Tommy's just finishing up his game. Look at that. He's got another turkey, second turkey of this game. He's sitting at 199 scratched, 222 with his handicap. Looking for a high game out of this fourth game. High score. Should be close. I love you. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Make sure you got all your stuff. All right, I got your stuff. Bye-bye.
Hey, top 6 in 6 or time for fifth if you guys want to do it. I said no ties.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we don't do anything for
Noah Kites in first place. Your qualifying leader.
27. Fourth. Didn't get any high game pots because he said he wasn't good enough. But Mr. Sean Murray, 830. Third, Mr. Willie McGee with 832. Second, Billy House,
All right.
846. And leading with 851, Mr. Nathan Levy. You guys are going to be on 7 and 8.
So, top
2
6.
shots on each. Those 2 scores are out.
Nate, Billy, Willie, Sean, Noah, and Eric.
Other than that, I will have money ready for everybody else that made money.
Come give you a look at the
Other than that, good luck, good bowling. Don't tie again, Eric.
full pattern sheet here. Our Kegel sheet. You can see 41 feet, 2 1/4 to 1 ratio. Drop brush is at 41 feet as well. 25 mils. Running glide oil from Kegel. You can just see how flat that is. Just a real light center brush there. Otherwise, really flat, especially here at the heads. So, with that, we are practicing. Top 6 are over here. Taking a couple shots on lanes 7 and 8. Yeah, so good bowling by Nate. He runs the shop over at Black Eagle, the bowling lanes. So first night of the year, I think, for him over here. For the sweeper. He's been a tournament bowler for a long time. Comes in and leads the qualifying. So pretty solid, pretty solid. Gonna just grab my tripod and get you guys moved over. That way I don't have to carry you all night long. All right, so here's your top 6. Again, just a couple more practice shots here on lane 7. Seven and 8 before they start this low man out. So there's 6 of them. The low 2 actually men out after the first round. So the lowest 2 scores will be disqualified. Eliminated, I should say. If you know anybody that might be interested, like Noah's family from Helena, they usually tune in and watch. But if you know somebody that might want to watch these gentlemen bowl, see who the winner is tonight, go ahead and forward this link to them and see if we can get some more viewers on tonight. Looks like Les has taken off. He declined my offer to sit and commentate during this low man out final. Again, Tuesday nights, Sweeper League. Basically a sport pattern for the most part, oil. So if you're new to bowling or unfamiliar with bowling, essentially we run an oiling machine down the lanes to put oil down on the lane wood so that 1, it protects the wood, and 2, to provide different playing conditions from week to week. And each of these bowlers throughout the night throw different equipment. Some of the balls will move the oil differently, and some of them have different cores, different cover stocks. So all of that changes the motion of the ball. You see some of these guys hooking quite a bit, others throwing a bit straighter. And the challenge then is to play the oil in a fashion that's going to allow your ball to hit the 1-3 pocket if you're a righty, or the 1-2 pocket if you're a lefty, which is going to give you the best opportunity to strike. And so that oil pattern tonight, again, 41 feet, 25 mils, 2.2 to 1 ratio, which just means it's almost flat. There's barely more oil in the middle of the lane than there is on the outside of the lanes. Ideally, I would like, it's easier if there's less oil on the outside, because then you can throw it out there. And where there's less oil, the ball is going to read that as friction and start turning and give you a better chance of hooking into the pocket. With this pattern, it's fairly flat though, so there's not much forgiveness to it. If you miss your mark, which is getting your line for the best shot you possibly can, it's been consistent for you striking depending on what ball and the surface you have on it and everything else. But you miss just a little bit and the ball's not going to hit the pocket either way. So it's really challenging conditions. And so this Sweeper League, as we get ready here for the start of the low man out, game 1, Nate here on lane 7 is the leader. See lots of shape there, really smooth release. He strikes. He's been doing a fair bit of that. I was warming up with him before we started. And from the minute he walked into the house tonight, he was just lacing shots. Billy on lane 8. He goes left of pocket. So either missed left or the ball hooked more than he thought it was. Misses left. Needs a 10 pin. Willie up here on lane 7. But each week down here at Little's Lanes during the sweeper, we have a different oil pattern. Sometimes it's a PVA pattern, it's Willie strikes. See a little bit of a straighter shot there than, for example, what Nate threw in his first frame. But we have different oil every single week, a different pattern. So show you that each week on the camera, try to tell you the specifications for it as far as how long it is. It's different lengths each week, different ratios as far as oil from high to low, again, outsides to insides. Ooh, Eric, just a little bit light there, leaves a 2-pin. Sean, his first ball on lane 8, it strikes. And Noah, see Noah for the first time in this championship, or in this, I guess, tournament round, finals, first round of the finals, I don't know what to call it, but it's low man out, low 2-man out, actually, since it's the top 6. Noah leaves, what is that? Looks like a 5. He cleans it up. I'm still eating some dessert pizza as Nate steps up, well, prepares to step up on 8, and Billy for his second shot, working off of an open in his first frame here on lane 7. See if Nate can go back to back here. Control this round. He does. Just pretty shot. Just finessing it there. Sean strikes for 2 in a row. They both have back-to-back. You guys can see the score there. If you're on mobile, just pinch to zoom in on the scores. If you're on TV, I'll just try to read them out to you. But Nate has, I think, 15, 16, maybe 18 of handicap, something like that. Willie with 13 of handicap. Eric Ramey with 12. Billy with 25 of handicap. Sean with 19 of handicap. And Noah with 17 of handicap. So not a ton of difference between these bowlers. Billy, I think the highest at 25. Ooh, really good shot there by Noah, but he leaves a 10-pin. That thing wraps. So again, just less than a frame difference in pin count based off the handicaps for all of these bowlers. So fairly even at this point. Almost scratch, to be honest. Noah misses that 10-pin to the left. He's frustrated after that shot, understandably. See what Eric does here for his second shot. Oh, he laced it. Again, leaves a 10-pin. Nate looking for 3 in a row here. He has the flow right now. Just smooth, controlled release, steady, nice speed control. If you're over at Black Eagle Lanes, you'll see Nate working over there, taking care of that establishment. Have you ever seen him bowl down there, man? He can just rock at that ball. He throws so hard. A lot of times It's on dry oil conditions, and so if you don't throw it fast, it's going to hook too much. So the faster you throw it, less it's going to hook. And if you watch him down there, super big backswing, gets a lot of speed and just slams those pins. Tonight, working on these different oil conditions, way more oil, way flatter pattern. He's finessing it, he's changing his hand, he's using the revolutions that he gets from his release. Billy goes left again, gets 8 that time, leaves a 3-9. But Nate with just a smooth release tonight, really controlling that speed and letting the ball do the work. You see Willie there, much straighter shot, just a nice, gentle, arcing motion into the pocket. Really nice looking shot there too, good consistency. Billy tries to muscle that through the 3-9, but misses both of them. Eric here on 7, 9 spare for both of his first 2 frames. Good shots, just not getting the reward. Ooh, he yells at it to hook or hold. I'm not sure which, but it does. It obeyed, and he strikes. Ooh, Sean leaves that one a little bit out, and it does not come back. Only gets 5 out of that. So not good count working off of those last 2 strikes. He would have liked at least 7 there. Leaves the whole left side of the rack. See if he can clean that up. Ooh, not so good. I'm cleaning up this dessert pizza, however. It's really good. Pizza Ranch, you guys know, if you've been there. That Pizza Ranch dessert pizza, man. It's good stuff. All right, let's see what Noah can do here. Spare open to start this game. Oh, that ball gets way left. But
Looks good up there.
it's a strike, Brooklyn style. And he is fine, he'll take it. He's got no shame in that. So through 3, Nate at 78, pacing the field. As we see Billy strike there in his 4th. That puts it at 70 after 4, so he was at 60 prior to that. Willie at 63. Sean stepping up here on lane 7 as we watch Nate on lane 8. Ooh, that one he missed inside with that shot. It goes crossing over in Brooklyn's. He takes a dip bow for the crowd though, because it struck. All right, so then Willie at 63. Sean was sitting at 70 after 3. Eric at 61 and Noah at 55. So Noah with some work to do, but he does have a strike there in his last frame. So if he gets a little bit of help, he could jump over somebody, but he's gonna have to jump over 2. And even with misses right now, guys are getting strikes, including Noah. Good shot there again, good consistency. Willie comes into pocket. Great shot. See Sean clean up that spare on 7. Eric stepping up on 8, working off of a strike. It looks good because it is laced that one. So 10 back. That's a spare, and then double for Eric in his first 4. Noah here on 7. Oh, that one goes, again, picks up early. Goes through the nose this time. Didn't get the fortunate Brooklyn. So he leaves a 3-6-10. after 4, right now, if we ended the game right now, oh, missed a little bit left, but he gets it to come off the wall.
That's routine.
Hits the 3, skips the 6 off the wall to kick the 10 down. So right now, after 4, Billy and Noah would be eliminated. Noah's only 3 pins back though. Billy steps up and laces. That's a double now, so he jumps up and out of trouble. But Sean, working off of a spare, easily with count here, could jump above him. Nate, ooh, Brooklyn again, but he gets the strike. So 2 really good balls, actually 3 really good balls for a turkey to start the game. And then 2 not so good balls, but they strike anyway, so he's front 5. You saw Sean strike there as well. So he jumps out of trouble. Low man out right now would be Noah and Billy. Willie here in the 5th. He went strike, spare, strike, strike for his first 4 frames. Oh, that one gets too far out. He hates it. Doesn't even hit the head pin. Straight through the 3-5. Leaves the 1-2-4. Noah likes it. Ooh, because it was good. So he gets back out. And he jumps back up into contention. Still going to be, he's still 3 pins behind Sean right now for that cut line moving into the second round of the finals. As we watch Willie here try to pick up this 1-2-4. Looks good. Oh, just jumps at the last second there to miss that front 2 pin. Only picks up the 4-7, so that's going to be an open. Ooh, yeah. Willie fakes to kick a chair across the settee area as if he could do something like that. Smiles and gives a little nod. That's what Eric can do here for his shot here in the 5th, sorry, excuse me. So he goes 3 in a row. That's turkey time. So he's found it after his first 2 frames, sparing both of those, and then striking back to back to back. See if Nate can keep it going. He's front 5. 3 great shots and 2 Brooklyns. That one was better. Light swisher, but it still strikes. So now he's front 6. Bowling very well. So right now, low man out would be Billy. He's up on left lane here. And Noah. Noah's only 3 pins behind Sean though. Ooh, Billy goes Brooklyn, leaves a 10 pin is all. I'm gonna see if Billy can recover. Sorry, Willie. See if Willie can recover after that open. That one outside as well. It washes out. One, 2, 4, 6, 10. Whack. Billy misses a 10 pin. That's going to leave the door open for both Sean and Noah to jump above Billy. He had a double going, and then to open after that double, going to hurt his score. Of note, basically right now we're looking at Nate, front 6. He led your qualifying tonight. Definitely, of all the bowlers that made the cut, and obviously those that didn't, it's got the best look tonight. Really smooth, really controlled. Ooh. Sean with the light swisher. Bit strikes. That's 2 in a row for him. So he jumps above Billy, but working off of 2 strikes, and Billy's got that open. See what Eric does here. He's looking for 4 in a row. He gets it. That's double animal style. Really good shot there. So he has definitely found it after those first 2 frames. Noah looking to strike again. Ooh, wasn't quite sure about that. It leaves a 10 pin. So that's going to leave him still just a few pins below Billy and Sean. Sean looking like he could jump out of the low 2 spot after that double. Noah spares that, which he really needs. Still only 3 pins out of the cut. Remember, it's low 2-man out. Oh, Billy goes Brooklyn and just gets kind of a house of cards to fall there at the end. Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work. Nate, lane 7. Hunting the front 7. Oh, it's good. So a couple Brooklyns in there, but he gets them to fall, and he is front 7. Starting to sniff maybe what could be. Dare I say it? I'll wait. Oh, Sean lets that one sail. So working off of 2 strikes, gets 7 on count there. Easily puts him in the cut though. Just not convincingly, depending on what Noah does here. So Noah chasing Sean. And now, because Willie had that open, also Willie is starting to, well, is in danger of being one of the low men out at this point. I mean, as it sits, it would be Willie and Noah, but it's going to be super close between Billy and Sean. Not concerned about Eric because he spared his first 2 frames and then now has ham bone. So he's locked in and he's got all kinds of bonus pins coming off of his next 2 frames, or at least his next 2 balls, depending on what he does there. So Noah's stepping up. Let's see if he stays above the cut line here or if he drops below it. Oh, kind of goes through the nose, leaves that 4 pin. So that does bump him. That's enough to bump him above the cut line for now. Yeah, Ramey's solid. 5 in a row. No one needs this. Gets it. So that puts Noah in the cut as of right now to move on. But Billy's working off of a strike here on the left lane. Noah working off of a strike. So still work to do for both of these players. Ooh, that ball goes far left for Billy. That's not going to help his cause. Nate looking for front 8. solid. He's got the look, folks. He's got the look. All right, Billy cleans that up. So even though it's the miss he did not want, he's doing enough to keep himself in contention. If someone misses here late, who's going to blink first? Willie steps up. He needs a big frame here. He's currently below the cut line. Working off a spare. Oh, packs 10 when he needs to. Clutch. Sean on lane 7. Good looking shot, but that wraps a 10. Eric stepping up after 5 in a row. So he went spare, spare, and then 5 bagger, looking for that illustrious 6-pack. Tell you what, we have not seen games this high, all of qualifying. All right, he's dialed in, but looks like some of these pairs have broken down and they're coming into play right now. Sean picks up that 10 pin. All right, so we're getting down to it. 2 frames to go. Noah's got 3 left here. Everyone else striking or sparing. Putting the pressure on the kid here. He's got to get a closed frame. Needs a strike really to start jumping above somebody. I think it's good. It is good. So he strikes when he needs it. That's going to bump him up. If we ended it right now, he's in the cut. Billy working off of a spare on 8. He strikes. So nobody is blinking right here. It is tight. These bottom 4 are... Oof. Close. All right, Nate looking for 9 in a row. Front 9, in fact. Got a perfect game so far. Good off his hand. Comes in light. Oh. Ford comes forward and hits the 2, but the 8 pin remains. Sean strikes. So again, Nate loses the chance at that perfect game, but I mean, he's sitting well above 200. He's at like a 240 right now. Scratch. The main concern is the bottom of this game between Billy, Sean, Noah, and Willie. Again, Eric's got 6 in a row after sparing the first 2. So this is a huge shot. Noah has to step up here. Looking for back-to-back. Uh-oh. Skips off of his release a little bit. Kind of the same shot that Nate just threw. Gets that 4-2 to fall late, but does not take the 8 out. So with that, let's see what Willie does here off of this strike. Working off of a strike. Oh, is it going to hold? Right through the nose. That baby splits. Leaves a 310. So Noah can jump up here. Best he can do, though. Oh, he missed it. All right. So, I mean, unless one of these guys just makes a grave mistake here at the end, I don't think Noah's going to move on, and I don't think Willie's going to move on. Billy and Sean both doing what they need to do by striking in the 9th. Huge shots. And that's Willie and Noah both opening in the 9th. So there's the blinking we were talking about. Yeah. Thumbs
I
down.
made a little move on that lane, but I should have moved one more board. I was thinking, no, not
Little
quite.
should have made a bigger move. All right, let's see what Eric can do here. Again, 6 in a row after he likes it. All right, 7 in a row. So he's looking to go back 10 if he can. Whoa. Okay. As Nate goes and throws, we have the pin sweeper on 7 throw 2 pins out onto the deck as he's getting ready to release it. Unfazed, he laces it and goes back to strike again. So right now he's got that 9 spare in the 9th, otherwise strikes all around. Travis, going to pause here for just a second. Travis is going to walk down center aisle there and grab those 2 deadwoods. So, I don't know, maybe as bad as the bowling was earlier tonight, you're getting some pretty good bowling tonight after, I'd say after dark, but we still probably have an hour left of sunlight before it actually turns dark here in Montana. Nate stepping up. Second shot in his 10th. Currently sitting at 259. He likes it. Oh, but it splits on him. That's a 4-9, I think. Or is that a 4-6? 4-6 it looks like. So it's still a great game. Currently sitting at 285 with his 18 as handicap, so 272. Billy goes Brooklyn, leaves a 5-pin. All right, so Nate with a great game. 268 scratch, goes 286 after you add in his handicap. So he paces the field just like he paced qualifying in this first round of low man out. Again, it's low man out, but it's actually low men out because the bottom 2 are going to be eliminated after this. And right now, excuse me. So Billy opening in the 10th opens the door for several guys to jump above him. See what Willie can do here. Some, when I wrote off Noah there. If he's got the opportunity to come in here and punch a couple of strikes here and stay in this, even though he opened in the 9th. Sean goes straight through the nose. Leaves a 3-6-10. Willie's got the baby split, so nothing guaranteed here. What we know is that Nate and Eric Ramey are going to be moving on. But we still don't know between these bottom 4. There's nothing guaranteed with the 3-6-10, nor is there anything guaranteed with this baby split. I've seen Willie pick this up a ton of times. Add to the tally. He gets it. He almost kind of did a little shimmy there at the end. But Sean cleans up his 3-6-10. So, yeah, even though Willie picked that up, he was right. He was shut out anyway. Because Billy's got a 185. So the best Willie can do is a 184. So Willie for sure is going to be eliminated. But what we don't know, looks like Sean is going to make it through safely. He's got count here. Willie ends his night with a strike. It might be a Brooklyn, but it's still a strike. So 184. Sean, he's going to be safely in at 182 scratch, 201 with his handicap. So It all depends on what happens here. Noah could punch out here and go 202, but he would have to do something he hasn't done all game, and that's throw 3 in a row. Right now, the magic number he needs to get above is 185. Again, an open in the 9th. That one goes through the nose. 3, 6, 9, 10. He's got to spare this. He has to spare it if he wants a chance. Oh. Ramey crosses over. Leaves a 6, 9, 10. All right, so here it all comes down to this. What can Noah do with this 3, 6, 9, 10? He releases. Oh, it's way outside. Oh, but it comes back. It wiggles the 9, but it leaves it standing. He finishes at 181. Billy with 185 is moving on. Hey, good game. Nice try there at the end. All right, so that's where we're going to end. Billy stays. Noah and Willie are going home. So right now, lots of strikes on the board between Eric and Nate. So other guys threw some up as well, but nobody was even close to those two. So now we are cutting to the top 4. Nate, Eric, Billy, and Sean are your top 4. They're going to be down on lane 3 and 4.
All right, moving on. Nate, Eric, Sean, and Billy. Yeah. Congrats, good job, Noah. That was close. Those got total scores, moving on to 3 and 4.
All right, they're going to line up for practice here on 3 and 4. As they do, we'll get the camera ready so we can watch what they're doing. Congratulations to Noah and Willie, both making the cut tonight. Both with good bowling. But bowing out during the low man.
And then I threw it too far. Maybe I should have thrown the IQ. Yeah? Played right where you were at.
Guys talking about changes they should have made, adjustments it could have been but weren't. Maybe next week. We will be here next week. Every Tuesday this summer. The only one that will not be at is July 7th. There is no sweeper on July 7th. Simply because 4th of July holiday, Independence Day, 250-year celebration of the United States. So there will be no sweeper that night. Otherwise, all the way until August. Here's some practice shots for you. Ooh, Nate picks up where he left off, lacing it. See what Eric does. He's got to get dialed in just a little bit. Misses that one just a tiny amount, but not much. He'll make an adjustment off of that, I'm confident. Pretty good shot there. So like I said, July 7th will be the only Tuesday this summer that we don't have a sweeper. So come on down and either watch or just do some bowling yourself. August 11th is the finals. So every Tuesday until August 11th, well, including August 11th, we'll be here. Well, There will be a sweeper, I should say. We won't be streaming for a couple of those Tuesdays in July, simply because myself and Zathan will be in Minneapolis at Junior Gold. Zathan qualified for nationals in the U12 division, and his U12 regional team, Mountain Minions, also won their region, and so they will be bowling on Bowl TV prior to Junior Gold in Minnesota, there at Minneapolis. So if you have a Bowl TV subscription and you've got the ability to watch USA Bowling, U12 division, Zathan here from Great Falls, Whitley and Dallas from Billings, and Charlie from Butte. Got 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 10-year-old, and an 11-year-old. They won their regional qualifier a couple months ago in order to secure a spot at nationals July 8th and 9th, I believe that is, right before Junior Gold. So one of 16 teams in the U12 division. There's also a U15 division that'll be bowling there as well. But the qualifying will be on Bowl TV, and then the finals also. So again, there'll be a couple weeks there that, whatever that week is, well, July 7th, obviously there's no sweeper. And then the week after that, also, we will not be televising because we will be in Minneapolis for the Nationals, watching Zathan bowl, helping coach his USA bowling team. Again, one of only 16 teams, so pretty cool. Otherwise, we will be here. Try to stream all of those if we can. Just watching final couple practice shots here. This is the second round of the low man out finals. It was a top 6. We just eliminated 2. Willie and Noah were both in, but they were the low men out, and so they're gone. They're packing up, and now we've got Nate, Sean, Billy, and Eric as your final 4 standing. Only the top 2 advance. So again, the low men out, the lowest 2 scores out of this game are also going to be eliminated, and only the top 2 will move on to a head-to-head finals match. If I had to call it right now, I would say it's going to be Nate and Eric facing off. They paced the field easily in that last match, bowling much better than the competitors that they're against. So let's see what they can do here. If I had to call it right now, I would say Nate and Eric. Just a quick little audio check there. Make sure everything's working good with our mic system. It is. Nate steps up here. Lane 3, start us off. Just smooth as silk. Oh, through the nose, though. Oh, he gets... Yeah. That 2 was falling, but the equipment hit it. And so we're going to have to spot that 2 pin. See what Eric does here. His first shot. Watching the replay right now. You got that messenger to come, and it was, that 2 was probably going to fall, but the equipment, that pin setter definitely came down and just smashed that to knock it over. So unfortunately, that pin's going to have to be respotted, and he's going to have to shoot at that split, that 2-5. So the 5? No, 2-9. That's such an unfortunate situation when that happens, but that is the rules. Everybody knows that the equipment can't touch the pin, even if it's falling over. We had a similar issue to that at ITC. I think it was ITC's intercollegiate team championships this year. Lawrence Tech was bowling. That's who Quinton bowls for. Lawrence Tech was bowling against SCAD, and it was tight game. It's this like 6th or 7th frame, something like that. One of SCAD's bowlers. I think went in Brooklyn. Anyway, there was like a 3-pin that was, or maybe it was even the 2-pin again. Anyway, it was starting to fall, and it was definitely going to fall over. Like, no doubt, it was going to fall. But the pin setter came down and knocked it over. You see one there coming out of the channel and hits the pin, so that's not going to count either. Score correction there. You can't have the ball bounce out of the gutter and take out a pin. But anyway, back to this story with SCAD and Lawrence Tech. The SCAD team threw a ball. It was super tight. Pin was definitely going to fall over. I think everybody in the house up in Green Bay at Ashwaubenon Bowling Center, everybody in the house knew that ball was going to fall, or that pin was going to fall. But the pin setter came down and pushed it down. And when that happens, you can't count it. Anyway, that caused a huge delay, all kinds of uproar, probably some things that weren't necessarily according to the rule book. But nonetheless, Lawrence Tech ended up going on to win that match, win the series, and move on in the ITCs, eliminating SCAD out of that. So anyway, long story, all because of watching that 2-pin get pushed down on Nate's last shot. This time, less questions, gets the messenger to push it down before the pin deck. Ooh, that was skinny jeans right there by Eric on that 7-pin. I'm just watching back on replay. Oh, that shot by Nate. That was actually the 4-pin that came and hit the 2-pin forward late and got it on lane 4 there on his last shot. Yeah, and Eric's shot there on that 7-pin, clean shot. Took the 7-pin out. Let's see what Sean does here on lane 3. Sorry, Billy on lane 3. He strikes for his second shot. So after he opened, he strikes. Sean on lane 4, looking after a strike in the first to spare, he gets it. So, because of that open in the first, Nate right now would be one of your low men out, but he is working off of a strike. If I had to make a call here as he gets a reset, I would have to say he's probably going to go on a run here. We'll see. That pin setter on lane 3 has kind of been throwing some pins out there a little squirrely tonight. Oh, maybe a skosh light on that. The ball just didn't quite jump off the spot like you'd want to see it. Leaves that 10-pin. Eric likes it. He should. It packs 10. So, strike, spare, strike for Eric. He's pacing the field right now. He's got the right ball. He's in the right part of the lane. Nate looking for a 10-pin conversion here. Easy does it. So, these other guys, they got a chance now. The door has been opened. Ooh, crosses over there for Billy, but he gets the strike. That's back to back. Sean lets go on lane 3. Hits pocket. Looks like a pretty good shot. Leaves a 4-pin. Trying to clean that up. He does. Is this your dad's chamois? Is this your dad's chamois?
It might be.
It was left over on 1 and 2. That's where we finished. And it was me and Alaric and Zay, and then your dad. So,
I'll go check his locker to see if it's.
all right. I'm pretty sure that's not Alaric's, and I know it's not mine or Zay's. So.
I was gonna say, no, it's not yours. It's Zay's.
Yeah, we leave ours here enough that you know what they look like.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
I was
most
in a hurry
likely.
to get out of here.
Yeah, trust me, I would have been too. It was a rough night. All right, so Nate kind of leaving that door open once again, not having the look that he did in game 1. Picks up that spare. But we got Billy working off of 2 strikes. Sean, he's got a closed game right now. Eric picks up that spare, keep his game closed as well. Ooh. All right, Sean packs 10 there on lane 4. Billy working off of the double. Straight through the nose, almost leaves a 310. 10 falls late. Keeps him out of trouble here. Should be able to pick this 3 up and keep, well, not a closed game. He had an open in the first frame, but then strike, hopefully a spare here for him. Needs it to stay in it. Oh, and he misses that. So that's going to hurt. That's going to open the door for Nate to jump back in this. Eric kind of has a scotch game going right now to 4. Strike, spare. It's due for a strike if he keeps that, but he leaves that one outside, and it's going to wash out. 1, 2, 10. Shakes his head after that one. All right, so now doors and windows being opened. Kind of anybody's game still. Everybody looking like they could throw a off shot any given frame. That one looked good off his hand. Oh, comes into the pin's light, leaves a 9-pin. Almost left a 2, 9, 10, I believe, or 2, 9, 6, 2, 6, 9, something like that. And then they kind of fell late. Good attempt there by Eric, but he leaves an open. So it's possible that after 5 frames, Sean and Billy could be your top 2, despite Eric and Nate absolutely crushing the field in the first round. Again, the low 2 scores get eliminated here, and only the top 2 move on to the finals. Brooklyn for Billy. Leaves a 5-pin there. Sean on lane 3. He goes straight through the nose. He gets rescued with a 10-pin falling late, but leaves a 3. So even though the ball was handed to both Sean and Billy, neither of them able to take advantage. So it just remains extremely tight. Both sparing, however. Nate getting ready on lane 4, working off of a spare. Eric on lane 3, opened in his 5th frame. So he's at the disadvantage right now of all the bowlers because of that open in frame 5. He had that nasty split. Good release there by Nate. Again, it goes high, straight through the nose. 479, I think that is. No, 469. Eric comes in a little bit light, but it's enough. It takes them all down. He needed that off of that open. Nate probably going to open here. Oh, great shot. Oh! And that's about as good as you can get. He cuts the 4 over. If it was a 10-pin, he hits it. But 4-pin cuts over behind the 6-pin. So that's his second open of this game. Sean cannot capitalize though. He sails it. That's a 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 9, I think. That's what that looks like. Billy on lane 3. He comes in light, right side of the pocket this time, but he leaves a 7-pin. Great shot there by Sean to clean that up. All right, Billy spares. So he keeps his lead. Right now, Sean with a 124, Billy with a 120. Eric at 107, but working off of a strike. Nate with 110, but working off of an open as we move into the 7th frame. Eric doesn't like it. He wished it would go Brooklyn, but it holds. Gets a messenger to kick out. A couple pins there late. Leaves the 3-6. Nate lays it down so smooth you don't even hear it. That one packs 10. So we'll see if he finds it here. It goes on a tear. No one else been able to strike as Eric cleans up that 3-6. All right, so both of our leaders here, Nate and Eric, with work to do. Oops, Sean lets it go. He misses left. It goes Brooklyn, but leaves the 5. The gallery all wants Shirley Temples from him as well. Billy through the nose, 6-10. So even though Eric and Nate, oh, skinny jeans there for Sean, but he gets it. Eric and Nate both just serving it up to these guys on a platter with a couple of opens. have not been able to capitalize on it. They haven't thrown it away necessarily because they are closing frames. As long as Billy picks this up. Oh, that one's not going to do it. Into the gutter. So that's going to be an open door there for one of the two of Nate. I'm sorry, of Eric or Nate to jump above him. Most likely this frame. Again, just a little bit light, just not quite enough. I don't think he's going to quite out far enough on that shot. It's got hold and it's hitting the pocket, but he just needs to get that friction on the outside of the lane just a little bit more. If he can read that, fire into the pocket instead of coming in behind a little bit late. Nate's got the opposite problem. He, again, through the nose, 610. I don't know if anybody wants to win this game. I don't think anybody wants to lose it, but it's anybody's to win. Again, top two move on to the championship match. We're in the semifinal right now. Top two move on, bottom two get eliminated as you watch Nate pick up that spare. Billy through the nose, 3-6-10. Off of an open. Sean working off a spare. He sails it. Oh, he gets that 4 to kick out late. Leaves a 1-2. Again, there didn't even hit the head pin. All right, Billy picks up the 3-6-10. So he does as much as he can there to try to stay in it. Right now, Eric and Billy tied at 146 through 8 frames, both working off spares. Nate, after 8, was at 140 working off a spare, and Sean at 161 working off of a spare. So Nate is your low man out right now, and then either Eric or Billy, because it's a tie currently. But 2 more frames to go. Nate steps up and strikes off of his spare. That's the first strike we've seen in 3 frames at least. And for Nate, that's the first strike since, well, yeah, 3 frames. He did strike in the 7th as well. All right, let's see what Eric can do here. A little bit of pressure. Likes it. Oh, but it does pick up heavy again at our last minute. Goes through the nose, 3-6-10. Tuesday night sweepers, sport oil conditions. 41 feet tonight on this TurnPike. Is what it's called. Oil pattern. 41 feet, 25 mils, 2 1/4 to 1. So 2.2 to 1 ratio. So pretty flat pattern. And I can attest, if we miss outside, right, if you're righty, left if you're lefty, the ball has a really hard time hooking up and coming back. If you miss inside, you do have hold, but man, as soon as your ball hits the end of that pattern, it reads the friction, and you still got 19 more feet of dry for that ball to hook. And we didn't start seeing really any carry down until probably games 2 and 3. Now, I will say, like the Glide oil, I do not like the Glide oil that we're using. It's one of the newer oils by Kegel. As you see, Sean missed that spare there in the 9th. So that is a nail. That is just, oh, that is hard. and Billy also. So Sean and Billy both, I definitely would not say in control of this match all game. They were leading this match all game because Nate and Eric just could not close it out. Yet here we are, all Sean and Billy had to do was basically keep it clean and they were going to move on. Both of them open in the 9th. Sean in the better spot of the two. Oh, Nate crushes that one. So he doubles in the 9th and the first of his 10th to take the lead. Eric likes it. Oh, but it goes through the nose. Oh, he splits. So that's all Sean needs is count. All Sean will need is count in the 10th to move on. Billy's got more work to do than that, though. Oh, Nate liked it, but it leaves a 8-pin. So Nate's going to move on for sure. Held on at the end just long enough. Eric gets count there. He's off at 179. Sean currently at 177. So again, just needs count. Billy at 164. So really the only way Billy's going to move on is if Sean doesn't do well here, which would put Nate and Sean most likely moving on into the championship match, which I'm assuming will be down on lanes 1 and 2. Ooh, Sean hits pocket, leaves a 10-pin. So that's enough. So Sean definitely going to move on. See what Billy does here. Ooh, he goes straight through the nose, but he strikes. All right, so Sean solidifying things there with a spare in the 10th, so he'll get his fill frame, and that is, I think, does that shut Billy out? Yeah, that's going to shut Billy out. What's that?
Yeah.
Well, he needs count, right? Uh-oh. Oh, Brooklyn strike to move on. No? Can he still win? Yeah, he's up by 3.
Billy strikes, I think it's...
He maxes it, yeah, 194 to 197. Yeah. That Brooklyn was huge. Because and so was the open in the 9th by Billy. All right. So that's it. Nate, 198. Sean, 197. Those are your 2 finalists moving on. Eric and Billy, just not enough.
And Sean moving on to 5 and 6.
Oh, 5 and 6. All right. Here's our tournament director, Tommy, giving everybody instructions. Going to be moving to 5 and 6. We'll get you guys moved over there for practice shots as well.
Good job, guys. Good bowling. I'll have money ready for you guys. I know you guys got money.
That bad.
No.
Burning a hole in my pocket.
See, at the end, yeah.
I've been playing there.
I think there was carry down there, like, and then you must wore it out or something, because it just started picking up there those last couple shots.
I moved even.
Yeah.
See if I could try to get it to
Yeah,
sit there just a little bit longer and play the shim.
yeah,
It definitely disappeared. Just
Yeah.
running into that same issue because he's playing inside
yeah,
and getting out to that point, and all of a sudden it just went.
yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's tough.
It's a learning experience.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, I like that shot going. I was like, that looks okay. I
Yeah.
actually felt okay with that shot. If I would have marked,
Ooh, I know.
I think I would have shot.
Right? Yeah, the doors were there. Doors were there. All right, we'll get your camera angle changed here in just a few minutes. Got a couple practice shots here first between Sean and Nate. This is your championship match, June 7th. Sweeper series here at Great Falls, Montana, Little's Lanes. I want to thank Little's Lanes, thank Tommy Croskree, our fearless tournament director for the Sweeper series. Again, the TurnPike oil pattern is what we were bowling on tonight, 41 feet. 25 mils, 2.2 to 1 ratio. And we are down to our final two in this championship match. Again, Nate, I need to get Nate's last name because I still don't know it. It starts with a B. And I don't know Sean's last name either, so maybe I won't get either of them. I'll just keep calling them Sean and Nate. Just finishing up the last couple practice shots here on lanes 5 and 6. This is your championship match. You gonna stick around?
Yeah, I'll figure out.
You want a mic? Yeah.
Commentate?
You want to be a comment? You want to help commentate?
Sure.
All right. Special guest into the booth tonight. He was here the other day. Mr. Eric Ramey. Just
Oh, we miking him up?
he's mic'd up.
I'm getting
He's,
mic'd up.
he's stepping into the booth.
I don't know. I don't want to talk to him anymore. We've always wanted to do that when we're streaming
Yeah.
tournaments. We've always wanted to mic like somebody up,
Oh yeah.
but the options were Josh Link or Tommy. And it's like those are not very good options to mic somebody up
Yeah.
Yeah.
because YouTube would probably block it after
Right.
like 5 minutes.
Get a YouTube ban.
You don't have a profanity filter on it.
Yeah. That's why I said he's the sort of second channel where he's not getting monetized on
Oh
it.
right.
Just like as a
Like a second feed.
yeah.
For sure. All right, so tell us what you saw there in that last match.
You know, that last match wasn't too bad. Kind of played in the same spot I was in the first match, and
Right, so that first match, like you went like back 7,
back
8?
7-8.
Yeah, something like that before you spared in the 10th, and then I think you got another strike. So, I mean, you definitely have found the line
Oh yeah.
in that game. And then we moved pairs. We were on, what, 7 and 8. We moved to 3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Yeah.
And you know, it kind of looked almost similar. Definitely during warm up too. Played the same spot, kind of just, you know, executing a shot. And then as the game kept progressing, that spot just started to just disappear over time.
So, tell us, like, where were you standing as we watched Nate step up here on lane 5? Where were you standing? Like, where were your feet? And then where were you targeting?
Well, my feet, I was standing on 20. I was targeting 12. out to about where the marker is.
Okay.
And, right on that shot there, the marker is where the break point is. So,
But when we look at Nate's shot like that, so if I'm watching your 2 shots from last game and then what he's throwing, he's been doing this this whole tournament finals. He's a little bit slower, I think, but it seems like he's getting out a little bit farther to the outside. Or am I just seeing that wrong?
no, actually, I mean, he does have lower ball speed, but definitely rev dominant, so you can get that ball to come back from that spot. But his break point is looking probably right about the same, right about the marker.
Okay. So he's just playing a little bit more angle to make up for that slower ball speed.
Yeah, it looks like he's throwing something really aggressive. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And what were you throwing?
I was throwing the optimum idle.
Okay. And that's a solid reactive?
Solid reactive, drilled nice and smooth.
Okay. Symmetrical?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it was nice and controllable. It gets down lane through the heads pretty well, and then it just finishes in the back.
All right.
Thank you. You too.
So Nate here on lane 6, his second shot. Ooh.
Yeah, I suck. So
Gets the 8 to fall
one of these
late.
days I'll win a game and instead
The 2 remains.
Right.
I lost all of them.
Well, we got a lot of weeks left.
Sean's second shot. He strikes. So after opening in the first, throws 10 back. Both of these players have almost identical handicaps. I think Nate is 18 and Sean is 19. Yeah. You got to wait for a ball here on lane 6. Yeah, so as you, tell us a little bit then what you see later in the game. In practice, you thought that same line was going to work, but as it transitioned, what do you think happened there?
So I guess, as we're playing that transition, as the lane started transitioning every shot, you had Nate playing out to that same break point, and then you kind of see that spot just slowly just start to disappear.
Okay, so your balls are moving oil.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And we're, at this point, me and Nate are both ran into the same problem probably about midway to the last game.
Right.
And that's fair. And then we started making like small adjustments, but this shot is kind of really touchy too. You have to execute shots and kind of repeat them.
Yeah. So just even a little bit. What I saw earlier was a small miss is a big penalty.
Oh yeah. So
on this pattern.
If you missed in, the ball was hooking through the nose,
Yeah.
or missing the head pin altogether. You miss right, then there's a whole bunch of out of bounds there.
Right. Yeah, we saw a lot of balls go through the nose in that last match.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if that was just guys missing their mark, at the arrows, or if it was just picking up and not making a move or not making a big enough move, but I probably just missing a mark.
Yeah, I think so too. But even still, when you think you have that miss area there, and see that was perfect.
Great shot.
Got it out to the marker.
Is he moving a little bit further left gradually?
I don't think he's moved, really.
Okay. Yeah.
I think he decided to maybe pick up the ball speed just a touch.
Okay.
To get the ball to kind of push a little further down lane, but
And I was talking about that earlier, because usually if you go to Black Eagle and you watch Nate, they've got no oil on the lanes, right? And he is just firing the ball probably 25 miles an hour.
oh yeah, you have to up there.
So he definitely has that ability, but he's got such finesse. It's been really fun to watch him today.
Oh, definitely. I bowled with Nate quite a while in many tournaments too. You
Yeah.
know, we travel a lot, but when he's on,
2-8-10 there.
when he's on, he's on.
So that ball just didn't quite
Make
turn the
it.
corner. Did it look like he got too far out? Maybe a little too fast, or what's?
I think it was like a combination of both.
Oh, okay.
Came out of his hand, got a little fast, but then you see that ball sail. It kind of misses the break point, so you might have gotten a little bit right.
Yeah. All right, so you see Sean there hold up his hand. He knows he missed the 5-pin. Again, open door for Sean, but just couldn't quite capitalize on it. This is huge. This 2-8-10 by Nate. Ooh, misses both.
He's not really that in bad shape right now.
No.
Yeah.
It's pretty even. So right now, Nate at 82 after 4. Sean picks it up. He's 77 after 4, but Sean working off the spare here and Nate working off the open. So advantage Sean.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not by much.
No, it's pretty close.
I know, honestly, even starting the semifinals, every match has been pretty close within pins
Yeah.
of each other, you know?
I had mentioned that a few times. The very first match, really nice shot there again by Nate. So look at Nate's scorecard. He's all strikes on the left, and then spare open on the right.
Right lane might be playing a little bit tighter,
Yeah.
but they're playing pretty similar for the most part.
Yeah,
But
not too much. You're not seeing a major difference in how he's throwing the ball, either speed or location. And he definitely hasn't made a ball change, right? So just minor changes.
and
Uh-oh.
honest,
Got a pin down on lane 5.
yep,
I think he just has to reset the.
yep. Oh no,
Oh,
that is bad.
that is bad.
No,
Okay, so every bit of advantage that Sean got there from that open from Nate in the 4th frame, he just gave right back. So now advantage to Nate on working off of a strike.
you know, I always encourage, you know, bowlers to, you know, spare game is very important
yeah.
and very underrated, because the spare can cost you or put you in a cut or a match at that. Yeah, he's gonna capitalize on that.
He's feeling it now. So that's back-to-back strikes for Nate. Looks like he can just. I think he's feeling it. Like he feels like he's got this. If he can just control, keep it smooth. I think he's got this. I think he's got the line.
I think so too. As long as he can keep getting it there. Like I said, with this pattern, you just gotta kind of repeat shots, you know. So,
See it go through the nose there. He's a 3-6. No, yeah, 3-6.
I take a 3-6 any day.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Especially if you go through the nose.
Oh yeah. But definitely making makeable spares and leaving them is also crucial in
Yeah.
patterns like this. Oh, tossed that one right out of his
All
hand.
right. So back-to-back opens. In all reality, that should be it.
In theory,
In theory.
but I've seen weirder things happen in matches.
Bowling is not theory.
I mean, you could definitely see you could definitely see a change probably within the next few frames, depending on what happens. But bowling's one of those weird sports, you know, you just never know what happens.
Oh, I know. You could hit a pocket 7-10, right?
Oh yeah. 4 pins. A little high.
Ooh, all
There
right.
you go. Nice comeback shot, Sean. A little high through the face, but fortunate to come away with a carry there. And let's see, we got Nate setting up for his 4-pin cover here.
All right. He covers that.
Well, Sean's definitely got some ground to make up here.
Yeah, those 2 opens are brutal. All right, so you can see the scores there. Zoom in if you're on mobile, otherwise if you're on TV. Right now, Nate is at 141 through 7, working off of the spare. You're looking at Sean here on lane 7. He's at 113, working off of a strike. That's a 6-7.
Yes, sir.
Yikes.
That is a hard spare. It's
It's a good thing elementary kids aren't watching this. Otherwise, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think the right lane is just tighter.
Yeah, it must, yeah.
I was like, happy day, 6-7.
Oh, good try.
Yikes, that was close.
Wow.
Man, he
actually overcut the
he
six pin in front of
overcut
the
the
seven.
6 in front of. Yeah, I don't know how. Like you almost got to make it move forward.
That was a great effort.
All right, good cleanup there.
Yeah, this game is going to wrap up here shortly.
Yeah, so we got about a 27 pin difference here moving into the 9th frame.
Just figured if Sean punches out, he could probably put some pressure on Nate.
Right.
It's not going to be a lot.
Yeah, and he's got 1 strike in the match, 2 strikes in the match. One of them was a Brooklyner through the nose, so
Yeah.
doesn't look good at this point. But he bowled good enough all night to get here, so kudos to him. But it looks like Nate's going to go home with the sweeper title tonight. It's the first night he's bowled the sweeper, right?
Yeah.
Like I wasn't here the first week, but
No, this is the first one he's bowled
yeah,
since we started.
he's a good bowler. Yeah.
8 pin.
I know. Years ago, he made a huge run at the Willie, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Probably more than tournaments than that, but
Yeah, I mean, he bowls quite a few. You know, he bowled the 406 with us.
oh yeah.
You know, he bowled the Willie. We bowled the ringing 10.
Okay.
So we kind of just travel almost all over Montana
There
for
you
all
go.
his tournaments. But I haven't seen him in a while, but
Right. Well, he's back.
definitely. Let's see. So match.
Yeah, a little consolation handshake there.
Yeah, this match is over.
Yep, shutout. Well, not quite shutout, but I think what Nate just needs count.
Yeah.
They're both working on spares. So that's not going to do it.
3-10.
All right, let's see what Nate does here. Looks good off his hand. He likes it. He should. That's 10 back. That is going to be enough to put this game on ice. Right on. Well, Eric, thanks for joining me in the championship match here in the commentator's booth.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
You know, it's always fun sitting out here and
Well, it's good to get
hanging out.
someone who knows what they're doing. It's good to have someone talking, and rather than me just pontificating about things I don't know about. So it's good.
You know what, Brian? I think you know enough. You know.
I wish I could apply it. If my body could do what my brain told it to.
Remember, you can never be too old to learn something.
That's right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, congrats to Nate on the win. Congrats to Sean for running up. All of our finalists. And
Good run, Sean.
Yeah, come down and bowl with us. Little's Lane sweeper every Tuesday night. Even if you're a low
It's like you
handicap
didn't try to make
bowler,
it.
come down and bowl with us. It's a lot of fun. It'll challenge your skills and it'll make you better because you're bowling on harder oil patterns. You're not just showing up during a birthday party. You're bowling with friends. You're bowling on competition patterns, even PBA patterns.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a lot of fun. So just thank you everybody for joining us. Again, thanks to Mr. Ramey.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
And definitely been a fun night, that's for sure.
Absolutely. We'll see you next Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I'll be here.
All right.
Never miss a week.
All right. We're signing off. Thanks, everybody.
All right. See you guys. It's pretty cool. So how does this come off? Is this just a magnet, yeah?
Yeah, so just pull that magnet off the back.
Okay.
Get it?
Yeah.
There you go.
It's strong.
Yeah.
I was like,